This watermelon dream is like my favorite thing right now. It's my favorite thing so much that I'm gonna be out of it soon, actually. Yes, bread stream. Can you hear me? Is my audio working on this phone? Yes, bread stream incoming in just a moment. Well, 5 moments. Oh yeah. You have to bless the yeast with like a dab. Reed spoken. Oh, works too. Hello, and welcome. Salutation. And a good afternoon to all. It's Baking It Creek. And I'm your humble host, Graveyard 420. Woo! We're doing a cooking stream today because I'm having some sort of allergic reaction in my eye, and the whole left side of my face is swollen. So I'm kind of happy with the idea of nobody seeing my face today. But if you're here early, I think I'm having like an allergic reaction to the smoke. I can't figure out what the fuck is going on. I woke up and my eye was swollen. It's not like painful, or it's not like it's sort of just a little bit obnoxious. But yeah, I was outside for like 15 minutes yesterday. I just wanted to get some sun on my face, and I think I made problems for myself. So I'm staying inside 100% today, and I made a little lunch. And we're gonna bake bread together. I am I'm trying out a new thing. I'm trying to get the camera further away so you can see more of what's going on here. So let me know, critiques, yay, nay, if it works, if it doesn't. But I think you can see I got a little bit of bone broth going on here. I'm soaking some chicken bones. And I have my sage picked from the garden, my sage plant. We have some fresh sage, and in here I've got 2 cups of water, wildflower honey, regular honey, this is the wildflower, and then a little bit of this blackstrap molasses that my buddy Rick gave me, the chicken farmer guy. This is powerful buckwheat honey. It's practically molasses, but it's kind of bitter, but it gives a nice color. So I used all of the honey that I currently have. It makes your allergies go haywire. Maybe that's what's going on with me, because it's just my one eye and I didn't do anything different. In fact, I barely did anything yesterday, like at all. I didn't even clean. You can tell it's kind of like I've just been making food for the last couple of days. I haven't cleaned up. There's crumbs. We'll clean once we get this rising. We'll wipe up a little bit here. But I'm using my other stupid crappy phone for the chat, so I think I can see everything, but I'm just trying to, I don't know, man. I was just trying to make it easy on myself. I just wanted to hang with you guys. I put so much pressure on myself to do things good and right, and then I never fucking get it right anyway. So I just love you so much. I just want to hang out with you. So, but isn't he cute, little itty bitty mini honey bear? The mini bear. You forgot about a bunch of bananas. Word, banana bread incoming. I want some. I ate all of my bananas. I made a point to eat them all before they went spotty this time. I still got this bad girl. Oh no! Oh my god, oh no! My watermelon's got a bad spot! Oh shit! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that's the worst news I could possibly give to you. Oh no! Oh no! I wonder if that means the whole thing's bad. Oh man, I gotta cut into that. We gotta cut that off. Yo, Morjanga, good evening. RJ, hello, hello. Oh man, maybe it just got bonked when I brought it home? Oh man, it's been sitting like that for, oh geez, this whole thing might be bad. Fuck. Oh, that's the worst news. Alright, let's, alright, shit. I'm gonna deal with that. I'm gonna deal with this. Alright. Okay. Hello. Welcome everyone. Anyway. Shit. Is it bad? The whole thing might be bad. It's a bad sound. It's not a good sound. I think my other melon is bad. Oh fuck. Well, at least I didn't open it. Or, like, cut into it. Your melon. Greasy melon. You gotta wash that thing. I don't even think washing it's gonna save it at this point. This is the one that had the gouge in it, so I don't know, man. That's a real fucking bummer. We just took the plastic off our tattoo and youch! You gotta put the goo on it. The tattoo goo, the blue goo. There's a bunch of names for that shit. Man, I am not optimistic about this, guys. Oh god, it's a little bit, I mean, they're always a little bit. Alright, let's wash it. Let's rinse it off, and then, is it gonna be gross? Gross. Is it gonna smell? Oh man. Oh man. I don't feel good about this. But I didn't feel good about the potato that I left in the oven the other day either. You know what I mean? Like I baked a potato in the oven and I forgot about it. Like until the next day. And it was probably fine. It was still, I just like left it in the oven. It was probably fine. But I got scared and I didn't eat it. Yo, Cray, my man. If you're here early, pour one out for this melon because I think it's fucked, dude. It's so I don't even want to cut into it because if it smells, it's gonna be fucking gross. What are we gonna do? Eat the other half of it? Oh, man, I didn't mean to have like an existential crisis first thing. Man, I think we gotta get rid of it. I hate to say that, but I was gonna do it, Morjanga! I was gonna fucking do it! I wasn't planning on doing it, but I was gonna do it. I have a hot dog. It's like ready in the fridge. I was gonna do it while it was rising. With the bread while we were doing the first rise. Man. Okay, so 23-year-old me would get this dirty ass melon out of the trash and dust that bad boy off and go to town on it. But I was insured back then. And I think it was even my parents' insurance at that point. Were they insured? I don't know. Anyway, the point that I'm getting to, as a single dude who's uninsured, you have to just let these go. You can't chance this, because if you do, if I eat this melon and I die, like I like fucking croak with botulism on the floor, off stream, you know, nobody's gonna find my ass for fucking days. Like, it's gonna be ages. It's not worth the risk. I hate that it's not worth the risk. I hate that it's not worth the risk, but I know that it's not worth the risk. I'm so fucking pissed about that right now. Oh, how is your day going, Morjanga? I don't even want to cut into it. I'm so afraid it's going to stink. And then it's going to smell in here, and I can't even open windows because it's the air quality index is like 162 right now, which is half of what it was yesterday. But that's still way too high. The windows. Oh man, existential. I guess that's the worst thing I said. Like, we would send somebody, but yeah, maybe not. And they might get the house wrong, and who the fuck knows? You see the current event in Scarlet Violet? You mean in Pokemon? There's their new raid. I haven't played Scarlet Violet in a minute. I can't wait for Wind and Wave. I'm really I'm hyping myself up for it. Oh, I was gonna have a little slice of melon. Oh my god, I'm so upset. I'm so upset, and I'm embracing the off-stream cooking thing today because I woke up and I was talking about this last night when we were streaming Morjanga, but like my eye was like bothering me, but I think I'm having like a weird allergy thing with the smoke because my left eye is like fucking really swollen. It looks like I'm having really bad allergies right now. So I don't want my face on stream. It looks way better on camera, but in person it looks kind of like, I don't know. This only ever happened to me when and I don't have bad allergies, but I remember when I would go on the slip and slide, and like, you know, when you go down the slip and slide but you miss and you hit and your face goes like right into the grass because your eye body coordination like fucking sucks because you're me, you know. Or Morjanga, or you know, or something like this. You guys, we're all aligned on the same wavelength. But like I remember I like face planted a couple of times in the yard trying to get the slip and slide right, and I had a bad reaction. Like I remember my eye got really swollen because I think it was like pollen or allergies or something like that. And I remember I was so self-conscious about that, and my family thought it was so fucking funny. They were all like taking pictures of me. I looked like something was wrong. I face planted on a trampoline once. Yeah, those are fun. I love trampoline. I've been on a trampoline so long. I love trampoline. The last melon. Yeah, the fucking last unicorn. If I cut it in half and it's like brown or black in the middle, what if there's a worm? What if they all have worms? What if they all have worms? What if there's a goddamn rat in there with worms? We can't open it. We have to put that fucking haunted ass melon on the boat and send it on down the Moses River or whatever the fuck it's called. We can't. I don't wanna. If I get sick, I can't get sick. I don't want to get sick. I'm pretty good at not getting sick. You know why I'm pretty good at not getting sick? Because I don't eat that. That's how you get worms. You eat that weird fucking rotten melon, you are increasing your chances for worms like 100-fold. Let's stop talking about this. How did we start talking about this? It's always my fault. Let's stop talking about it. Alright, at least it took my mind off the fucking melon. So we're using the food stamp active dry yeast. We don't even have the Red Star Morjanga. This is like some hood ass gourmet. It's the stuff from Aldi's. It's comparable. It's the exact same shit. But it's Baker's Corner. Baker's Corner. I feel like Morjanga's making the little girl meme face where she's just like, oh. I wish I could get the Red Star too, but I can't. But let's see if I can bake a fucking loaf of bread that doesn't have a hole in it. What do you say? That doesn't have worms. Can I show off my new pans? So I got these. They're just basic ass Amazon stainless steel pans, but they're 2.5 inches. I think 2.5 inches, like the shape of a 2x4, and it fucking worked. It worked last time, so I'm excited. I think it's gonna work again. And if it doesn't, I'll be very sad. Seven-star Magikarp? Oh shit! Does that mean you can evolve like one hell of a Gyarados? Frida is our bougie baker who needs the Red Star. I wanna harvest some natural yeast from Morjanga. Like I wanna like leave a sample thing out and like I wanna try and collect like natural yeast. I wanna. Isn't that how it would work in the beginning? In the beginning, before these. Okay, so we're making, but we're doing 2 loaves of bread. Basically, is the things that now I have 2 pans. I can do 2 loaves of bread. So, wheat mill. I need to get a sourdough starter going. I want to get some starter. I know you can make it on your own, but I want to get some starter because I think I'm at the point where I can handle doing sourdough, and it'll be delicious. We're also using Baker's Corner all-purpose flour. They say you don't need a starter. They say you can just do it. I have stopped measuring
Dr.
anything.
_ebig cheered X333.
So I'm sorry that I don't have measurements for you, but I'm in a stage of angst and apathy, and that's why I'm baking. Okay, but I like to put a little bit of flour on there first, and then yo, thank you for the bits, Dr. Evic, my man. Holy shit, bro. Good afternoon. Welcome. How does it go? I'm using a phone for chat, and it's a little bit different this time, but hell yeah. I'll show you about the amount of salt that I'm gonna put in here. Man, thank you so much. Getting this thing fucking going. That's about how much salt I'll put in. And that tells you absolutely nothing. And actually, maybe a little bit more. I don't have that much left, so start there. But yo, welcome in, dude. How are you faring in the infernal mist? It has been wicked here. I think I'm having kind of like an allergic reaction to the smoke, but hopefully it will fucking clear up tomorrow. It rained. It's like beautifully foggy and rainy, and it didn't help at all. It's still so smoky. Yeah, they sell starter. Like, you can get some sourdough starter and mix it up and it'll just start. But, like, isn't the idea of sourdough that it's like sour dough that you let get that way because you were gonna make a starter. I don't really know. I don't know anything about sourdough, and I like it. I like it. It's delicious. Okay, so what we're making today, though, is a sage and olive oil loaf, rustic loaf. So I'm using the. What did I get this? This is from Costco, I think. I like this oil. This stuff's really nice. But I just put a bunch of that in. And then we chop up our seed. We're trying out a bunch of new screen tech shit, you know, especially with the stream going. So plant a tree, sing song. Man, thank you so much, Dr. Ebik, the world premiere Mario Golf Super Rush player. I'm enamored. Let me make food. Like, join us. We're making food. How is the 5-year? I have to check on it. I haven't looked at it in a day or so. Yeah, I always want to show more. Because it's pretty. I got a lot of paprika in it, and it came out like all red. Hopefully the broth gets red. I put the sage in. We put sage, we put salt, a little bit of shortening, plenty of sugar in there already. And I do that so the salt doesn't come in direct contact with my fruit juice. And that's probably being a little bit fussy, but Okay. I'm gonna have another bag of flour, just like at the ready in case I need it. But we want to do 2 loads, so. It takes quite a bit. Yo, kids, the breadboard. Cracking the egg. Good thing, kid. How's it go? I hope you're breathing easy. This is a lot. 2 cups of water is a lot more than 1 cup. Some would say practically double. Slow day, right on. Okay. I only do it this way just so I don't make an enormous mess. My evil line. And so it kind of like saves it. Okay. What are you guys having for dinner? What'd you have for lunch? A lot of water. I meant to put my hair up, but we're gonna be fine. Yeah, I have my old like the old steezy lo-fi playlist on. Something nice for cooking, but it's like all the tracks that were played out that I removed from all of my list. And I was like, oh, I haven't had these in a little bit actually. But yeah, I think a lot of these albums were made from the packs of like everybody was making albums from the same packs of sound. Which is really funny there for a little bit in like what 2017. Damn, yo, Sandals would tell me this shit is too wet, and you're right. I took a break from this old playlist for a long time, but I was listening to it the other night and I was like, I remember why I and I think I just haven't gotten a good one. So I don't have any rosemary, unfortunately. So I've been substituting sage. My sage plant is thriving, and so it's a little bit of a different flavor profile, but I think it's good too. It's different. It's good though. Alright, I might just leave this stuff here. I'm probably gonna use But yeah, this is my shack recipe just because it's built out of stuff that it's growing in. When I'm back, I did change a bunch of shit, so still trying to get my ideal setup with the trash. But yeah, these are my new pans. They're simple, but they are mine. I'm gonna get those out yet, but let's yeah, right? It's funny to see where like everything is with the camera, but yeah, this has been going all day now. Oh, it smells roasty. I don't know what I want to do with it yet. I might just make like vegetable soup. I was thinking maybe like potato. Now I have one potato. Oh, I thought I turned that off. Hopefully it doesn't vibrate too much. Yeah, when the bones start coming up clean, that's how you know. So long to cool down in like the summer heat. Like I could turn the heat off and it'll take like all fucking night for that to cool off. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear it. My camera is sort of precariously perched, so if it knocks it off, that'll be really funny. Yeah, I got my bone broth going. I had sweet Vidalias in the fridge, so I did like a fried potato sweet Vidalia kielbasa bake for like early dinner and lunch. Man, I don't have any. Oh, I got the melon to snack on. Oh, what are we gonna snack on? So it's gonna take. It's gonna be like 10 after 9 when this is ready. The sweet Vidalias are so nice. That's what they make the bloomin' onions out of at, like, you know, Chili's or Outback or whatever. They're only in season for like a certain amount of time, I think. Do we have any left to show? I think I ate the last one. I did. Ooh, I have shiitakes though. Oh, I want to do like a kind of Indian tandoori kind of chicken with shiitake, with a bunch of shiitake mushrooms instead of peppers. I think that would be really good. To make more coconut rice. I think I have just enough coconut oil left to do another huge batch of coconut rice. And I have to get more of that. Man, I have been cooking a lot of food. I've been really hungry lately. I've been trapped inside. Yo, KP, what's going on? Oh yeah, shit, foot reveal. Yeah, it was only a matter of time. I should have made it subscribers only. KP's like, still would have been here. No, what's going on, man? Good afternoon, good evening. We got a sage and extra virgin olive oil loaf on the rise. I'm gonna do two loaves. I got some bone broth. Stuffed mushrooms with, what do you stuff them with? We got our first need. I proofed the yeast, so this already has an hour's worth of work into it. Pre-stream. And then we used the active dry, not the quick rise. So it'll take an hour. Something with seafood stuffed mushroom, like a scallop or crab. Ooh, sausage and parmesan, like a cream cheese. Whoa, okay. Ooh, yeah. I've never had that. That sounds good. I love to do like a Phillips lump crab, or man, if I get swimming blue crab this summer, I would love to do some sort of crab stuffed mushroom. Oh, it's yeah, this has to sort of go for a little bit. I could take it off the heat kind of any time. It needs to steep for another like night. I don't know. I guess I could strain this tonight. I actually steeped it for one night. Oh man, I kind of need this bowl for this. I'm gonna have one of these. But we're gonna clean it in an hour. Is it raining? I gotta check. It is raining. It's that like misty, wispy kind of rain. Not a denizen of the netherworld. Yeah, you can tell that I don't have like tentacles. I haven't been balancing on tentacles this entire time. I'm trying out a different angle. I'm not actually sure. I just know that it reveals more than previous. Yeah, I was just never barefoot for a cooking stream before. So yeah, what are you guys gaming on tonight? I was thinking about playing some Ignite. So this is a bone broth. It's like a bunch of chicken bones that I've been collecting. Some smoked paprika, salt, a couple of onion ends that I threw in there, and a little bit of garlic. And so that's almost boiled out. I'm making stock, basically, a bone broth with that, and then I'm gonna strain that and make like maybe a veggie, maybe something with I think I ate all my eggs, actually. I made French toast 3 times yesterday. I was trapped inside, and the 15 minutes that I did go outside, I think I got like smoke in my eye, and I'm having this weird allergic reaction because my left eye is like all fucking swollen. It looks like I'm having really bad shellfish allergies or something like that. So I was like, yeah, I could do a stream where my face isn't on screen, sure. I'm kind of hoping it goes away. Or maybe I got like bit by a bug that I didn't realize. I'm kind of hoping it goes away tonight. I think it's the smoke. It does smell amazing. It's like, oh, it's like a roasty. It's like that roasty chicken. They're all bones from chicken thighs. There's a lot of nice fat. But yeah, it shows you can see more now. You can see what I got here. We did have fresh sage that I chopped up here. This is gonna rise for a minute. What else can I get going here? The bread kind of doesn't need anything. We'll taste it to see, but Eutropia sent me these Goya bouillon packets, and oh my god, this is my new favorite shit in the entire world. It's just the tastiest chicken bouillon I've ever fucking had, and like when I get a nice pot of soup going, I'm like, this is okay, this is really good, and then I put one of these in, and I'm like, holy shit, that's delicious. This is like the magic ingredient. Yo, Sandals, what's going on? I already did the first need. I already mentioned you once. Oh man, we had a tragedy. We're experiencing a tragedy like currently. I got my second watermelon out. It's got a fucking bad spot on the bottom that I didn't see. It was like sitting like this, and I think it's bad. We sort of went through this at the beginning of stream, but I've decided not to eat this melon because I think it might be bad. And I can't take the chance. We can't take the chance. This part is definitely soft. And that leads me to believe that the whole thing is compromised. Yeah, it's dark. It's dark. I know what a rotten spot looks like, and it's definitely dark and soft in that one spot. And if it's gross, like deep in it, and I cut it, and it smells real bad, it's gonna be fucking gross, and then it's gonna be impossible to clean up. Can't open the windows because it's smoky as shit outside. Really, really upset about losing that. But I can't take the chance. I should do that. We can't take the chance. I'm a single dude. I live here alone and I'm uninsured. It's not worth it. The odds, the statistics and probability, it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it to take the risk. Even if I haven't. Yeah, but if there's a bad half, is it worth taking the chance to like eat the maybe good half? Or is it better to just not? That means it's very sweet, or that means it's compromised and it got dropped. Yo, thank you for the stream. I am torn. All right, I only discovered this at the beginning of stream. Like I was intending on watching this and placing into this like midstream, and this was $6. We'll have the watermelon be good. It's making squishy noises. I don't want to take the chance. You know what I mean? Like, I could eat the good half and be like, yeah, sure, it seems good. And then, like, a couple hours could go by and I can croak. It's just not worth it. Yeah, but I'm not a good hippie. I would maybe even argue that I'm not even a hippie. I think I just look like one. That's why people call me that. What do you think? What do you really think? What do you really think? I mean, I'll give you the It doesn't sound good anymore. It sounds like it. Over.
Well, I can say I just
You have watermelon fear? I mean, I have a rational fear of rotten fruit. Sure. I didn't eat the potato that I left in the oven the other day either. I don't want to waste it either, dude. That's why I haven't thrown it away yet. I'm really torn over this. But there's nobody else here to drive me to the hospital if I get sick. You know what I mean? Like normally. You know, we could make a night of it. You would not have eaten the potato either? Okay. Madame Garbo told me to eat the potato, and I didn't listen to her. Get up, get down. 911 is joking your town. Get up, get. What's Flavor Flav? I agree with you. I agree with you, but yeah, he has a precious little, or preciously small catalog. I do not need perfect fruit. There's a lot about this that isn't perfect. It's the soft black spot that scares me. I mean, it might just be that little spot. It might have just got dropped. But if that was the case, I wish I would have seen that one first. I would have eaten this one first before letting it sit here for 2 weeks. That's also the part that I'm mishooving about.
People make the world go round. People make the world go round. Rearranged and reconstructed by Katie.
It's probably that spot and maybe like an
People
intro
make the world go round. People make the world go round. Rearranged and reconstructed by Katie.
Okay, I gotta wash it first. It's covered in shit. And normally I am pretty lax about that. But this one really is covered in shit.
People make the world go round. People make the world go round. Rearranged and reconstructed by Katie.
If it was like
People make the world go round. People make the world
dinged like that, man, I would have put it in the fridge.
rearranged and reconstructed by Katie.
I mean, I'm not trying to. I really don't want you to think. I take it personally that somebody might think that I might want to waste food. That's not. Why is this one literally the dirt all over? Yo, thank you for the bits. I mean, yeah, a little bit, maybe. I mean, I was thinking about it. I didn't throw it away yet. Let's put it that way. All right. Pred, you can run a mod could run a Pred. Should mod sandals. Is tonight the night that I mod sandals so that you can run the watermelon Pred? I don't have a good feeling about this, guys. Don't have a good feeling. Alright. Here's the bad spot right here. I'm gonna cut it like right here.
All these chapters to read, I write. Burn my initials in the books of life's a crisis. If them basic pages.
Alright, well, it doesn't smell bad.
Never sin like Eve, instead prayed for the strange fruit to breathe.
So that's the bad spot. And it's all dark and shit. It's all dark
All I
there.
need is headlights blind to the front page headline. Cause real news gets released via headline.
Very pretty.
Food for thoughts, brush stroked on the train line. People don't eat Phil's 3Ds.
Yeah, I agree.
Killing mankind. A proud born on the dark side, cradle of this world so wide.
I agree.
Color collides on, fuck I keep writing for. The pen strikes, takes flights if it's fighting wars. Bombs hit the page, better run just in case they ain't friendlies. Curse plagues on your worst enemies.
Oh, it's all the way through.
Flashbacks keep me dazed. My state still
Yeah, yo. I don't mean to say I was right. Is that worms?
Bringing me down till I vacate and feel my sanity slip. My sole premises erased with no thoughts to reminisce.
I mean, this side's probably okay. I don't think it's worms. Does that look like worms? Sandals told me to eat the worms. This part is brown. Yo, Mrs. Smith, what's going on? I think it's probably okay, like, not near that part, but it fucks me up that it doesn't look like it's bad over there and it's still bad. You know? Google just says what she wants. It looks awesome? That does not look awesome! That looks bad! I don't know if you're just missing the part that I'm like talking about here, but like that's like green, dude. This part does look amazing. But if something's like rotten, it doesn't like it's got its tendrils in the whole thing. I mean, I bet it probably wouldn't kill me. But this is why I do shit like this, and this is why the whole left side of my face is all fucking swollen right now. There's some sort of weird ass allergic reaction that I can't figure out. Throw the rest away. Yeah, right? I'm thinking if I like... I wish it didn't have that bad spot because otherwise it looks amazing. But, I mean, I bet that part's okay. If I get the weird fucking diarrhea parasite because of some questionable ass melon, that's the bad part. Yeah, it is. They do make you pee. Yeah, that's the bad part. That's like coming through, and it's like there. I think, man, I don't want it to be bad either, guys. I really fucking don't. I really don't. But I am the captain of this ship. And I have no money for a watermelon and no means to get one. I don't even know if I'd give you this one because I think it's bad. You know what I mean? Like if that's the gross spot, that means it's all the way through it. And if I get worms, that's really bad, dude. That's so bad. Like I can't. I have stuff that's gonna make things fucking suck, dude. So deeply depressed over this. It looks really ripe. Like, if there's something weird about it that's like all through it, like it would be just not good to take chances like that, you know? Not good to take chances. It smells so good. Oh man. Should have just thrown it away because now I really want to eat it. I mean, I'm not gonna do it. I don't think it's safe. It's probably safe, but I just don't eat rotten food anymore. I'm 40 now. It's a personal thing. It's just like a. Plus, I want my eye to not be fucking all swelled up anymore. If I eat like all kind of questionable food, fine, but like. Go for the center. I mean, there's not even that much that's like away from the dark spot.
can't party your life away, dream your life away, sleep your life away, fuck your life, because your seeds come out the same way.
It's just a really tough
Like, that's
decision.
why we'll throw little things out there like that just to see if
It's
they
just
catch
not.
on
It's
to
just
it.
not worth it to get it wrong,
So
you
people
know.
can see it. But it's like sometimes I start to think like the hip hop audience ain't that intelligent sometimes, you know. But they don't pick up on it because they let the corniest shit get the most airplay. You know what I mean?
I wish that wasn't the life that I lead.
Get the most airplay. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Can't choose our time. Only what we do with it. The squirrels would love to know. Hell yeah, honeybee.
Yo, yo. Yo, yo. Yo, yo. Yo, yo. Yo, yo.
Yo, Kara, what's going on? No, I'm deeply, conflicted. I am baking this loaf of bread and letting it ride. And my melon had a bad spot on it, and it appears to like be sort of compromised. And I don't want to sacrifice the whole thing, but I don't think it's a good idea to take the chance and eat it. And it's really making me very sad. And I didn't learn about this until I already started streaming, so it's like I'm really fucked up over it. Yeah, I know, I can't take the chance. They're trying to get me to take the chance, and I can't do it, dude. I know better than to do that. I'm not making stupid decisions right now, even though there's so many stupid decisions that I desperately want to make right now, and I'm not making any of them, and it's not making me feel good, but I know that it would make me feel worse if I made the stupid decisions and then was like, oh, well, I knew better than to do this, and I fucking did it anyway, and now look at the situation that you're in. Again, that you knew better than to do this. And then so I'm not doing that anymore, and this totally falls under that umbrella. I'm gonna take it out for the school. I normally don't give them this much, but I don't think the neighbors will mind. It shouldn't go to waste. But I wasted the potato the other night. I baked a potato and I left it in the oven and I forgot it was there. And then I discovered it like maybe 18 hours later, and it was probably still good. You don't store them refrigerated normally anyway. But I didn't eat it because I was scared. I am devastated. I'm gonna eat this really. It is so fucking smoky and so foggy outside. It looks like Silent Hill. So bad. Alright, so goodbye. It's so wet out there. And it still smells like smoke. Oh man, that just breaks my heart. Well, I hope it clears up too. I think that's why my face is all swollen. I went outside for like 15 minutes yesterday when it was like the lowest reading or whatever. And when I came back inside, my one eye was all like irritated. And then I woke up this morning and it looks like I'm having like an allergic reaction to like scallops or something right now. So that's kind of why it's nice to not have my face screen. Yeah, I really feel bad about wasting food. I'm just in a situation where it's just never easy to bear, but it's only $6 and it's a watermelon. It's not like things could be far worse for far many different reasons, and it just doesn't. And that's the fucked up part, is that it's probably fine, but what am I gonna do? Sit around and worry about getting watermelon worms for 2 weeks? And or I actually get food poisoning and I get laid up for 3 days. Fucking Pikachu with my face in the Raymond, I fucking love you. We have to do it. We have to do it. We have to do it. We don't eat trash food anymore. We have to grow past this. And it's killing me. Let's oil our stupid fucking hands. So, we'll see if Sandals thinks this is too wet. I think I got the consistency pretty perfect. Oh man. That's like taking a loss. Like losing a watermelon on stream, that's a loss. So I got new pans. These are the new pans that I got. Yo, pans going on, dude. And my new theory is that for some reason my cast iron pan is causing problems, like not heating evenly, which seems weird because that's sort of like what cast iron is known for. But I think it's not heating up fast. I think it's staying too cool when the rest of the bread is like getting hot and cooking. I think the pan is thick, so it's not like heating up as quickly as the rest of the bread. So that's making it so that there's this cool spot in the middle cool spot. And the cool spot is the hole in the loop. I think that's what's going on. I think that's my new hypothesis. I'm on hypothesis like 16 at this point. So why that's happening. But I finally baked bread again. First time in a little bit, and it came out great. So something about the new pans, I swear, is having an effect. Maybe we can't pinpoint exactly what it is, but it's really good. This just happened like right at the beginning of stream too, so it's sort of like a video game loss. That's what I'm attributing it to. But no, my face is all swollen. Fantasy Friday was good. I had a really good time. Actually, I had so much fun playing Baldur's Gate last night. With everybody, with Mojanga, with everybody. I had so much fun last night. That was really cool. I went swimming on this past Tuesday. I went swimming in the river down at this like little deep spot that I was hoping there wouldn't be anybody at, and there wasn't. And I submerged myself in the hot sun in this like beautiful like tea-colored river. My skin was so I hung out there like all day. Yeah, I have wanted to take myself swimming. I've wanted to go swimming with somebody, but just me. So I finally got down there. And I had a blast. Okay, that's pretty nice. I like this. Yeah, river swimming is really, it's a very particular activity, you know what I mean? Like, you can't do it everywhere, but it's cool, man. Come on, I love natural water. I saw a crayfish for the first time in ages, and so that made me really happy. Oh yeah, baby. That's a lot of bread. A really deep lake? That's probably crazy. What? That's cool. I would also think that was kind of awesome. I have been lakes. I went paddleboarding in a lake last time I was in a lake. And it was really cool. I don't get freaked out by deep water. I get freaked out by like dams and shit. Like if I'm near infrastructure or like pipes or dams or things like that, that's the shit that freaks me the fuck out. I do not know how people just swimming around that stuff around here. But yeah, lake water is incredibly crisp. It's always like really still. very clear, super clean. In contrast to river water, which is really clean, but sort of more full of different nutrients. Like the river water, like the Lehigh is like really tea colored. Like it's like there's a lot of like decaying leaves and iron-bearing rocks and stuff like that that give it like a really sort of dark color. Yeah, currents are scary. There's these weird mine ponds around here that sometimes have like all sorts of latent mineral content in them. Like there's this one set of ponds that is from like an old sulfur, like an abandoned sulfur mine. And the water in the ponds is so impossibly blue. It's like it's like blue like my walls. It's like bright ass blue. And that freaks me out a little bit. People swim in that. I'm like, no, thank you. No, I don't need to swim in that. There's something in there that I don't think they want you to know about. I used to go canoeing when I was a Boy Scout lake. Lake, that's where I swam. I swam a mile one time in that lake. They would teach you how to flood the canoe and then like, you know, fix it. Like, do all the drills and shit. Okay. I think I just do that. Close enough.
Please let's go. Please let's go back to the part we're going with slow. With brick paint walls, white frame, oak flags surrounding us. Boy, how's your life now? Did you marry that girl that you talked about? Well, I hope you made free, but sometimes can't lie. I wish you was me.
That's far away. You got a paddleboard, so it's actually surprisingly difficult to exit and enter a canoe, like or a boat. You know, like just in a lake. Somebody always flips the thing. But a paddleboard, sort of like built for that.
Brick paint walls, white frame, oak flags surrounding us. Boy, how's your life now? Did you marry that girl that you talked about? Well, I hope you made free, but sometimes can't lie. I wish you was me. Please let's go.
Okay, that needs to 5 after 10. I always bake later than I intend. Yeah, right? That's what I love so much about just being down there all day. Just like under this tree, the light, it was like so bright because I was getting sunlight, and then also the light reflected off the water. There's this one spring-fed area that has this little waterfall, and I went over there and like kind of climbed up into it and dunked my head under it. Transcendental, actually.
Mr. Twiddle, you are a very sick man. Suggest complete relaxation at some quiet remote hideaway.
Oh, I'm out of coffee too. Yo, I really hope the smoke clears up tomorrow. Because I gotta go somewhere and get coffee. I'm completely out of coffee. I normally don't let that happen. But these are trying times. I am so pleased. Yeah, have coffee vicariously for me, because I think I have like some stale 8 o'clock beans. There's some stale 8 o'clock coffee in this jar over here that I could make. But that's a really dark day shit at this point. I should really wait till tomorrow. But man, I have a coffee habit. I just love coffee. I just have such a passion. It's my hobby. I have completely stopped using any sort of coffee creamer. I'm 100% black coffee. I'm letting like the darkness of my soul just sort of like smile at the sun. Cold brew it? Oh, okay, I can do that. Well, I like it hot though, even on the hottest days. There's like the really fine powdery stuff sort of stuck to the edge of the grinder. I could scrape that out and make a cup of coffee out of it. Don't judge me. Is the oven on? No, I just cooked some shit in there earlier, but gonna strain this? I guess I could strain this. Let these guys rise here. I don't believe your soul is that dark. I suppose I could show you. I think I just don't do well with this depressed irrationality that we find ourselves basing our entire society and world on. I'm a very light, bright person, you know, kind of guy. So, I've been letting myself get fucked up over things that I really haven't let myself get fucked up over about in the past, and maybe it's just because I'm 40 and people are just like, no, you're not, and I'm like, I fucking am. Like, do not make me convince you. That's one thing that I think about a lot. I don't know. I'm a really good ally. I'm a really good guardian angel. I'm a really good therapist for, you know, a lot of people. And I don't know. Sometimes I wish somebody was that for me, or we wish somebody was that for us, because we give so much. Oh, I think I'm great. I'm not cutting my hair. I'm not altering my love of fucking watermelon for anybody. No, they say sometimes like it's an intelligent reaction. Like your depression and anxiety about the world you live in isn't an irrational reaction. If you actually talk to somebody who's like truly unbiased, that's what they tell you, because that's the truth. And that itself is a very scary thing, because that sort of just means, oh, you have to like play this game with your mind, and you know, hopefully you find somebody else who's playing the same game, I guess. It's funny. It's I mean, this is comedy. This is they say, yo, Oompa, what's going on, dude? It's the Mel Brooks definition of comedy that I think is actually the most true and the most poignant and the most like real life, is that this is all like comedy. Tragedy is when I cut my finger. Comedy is when you fall in a sewer and die. And I just have to keep realizing that about life. Even though it feels lonely and difficult and tragic, it's like actually probably the best, you know, it's ever been. And it's actually quite funny if you think about it. Like, you haven't heard that one? Yeah, I think that's so correct. It's so like intelligent. It's like a really deep definition of something that he was trying to say. I forget what interview where that's from. I'm pretty darn sure that's Mel Brooks. But it's correct. It's a great definition for what comedy is. And that is a really good way to like look back at yourself. I'm actually therapizing myself right now, because it's so funny that, you know, because you cut your finger all the time. But it would be pretty funny if you looked outside and somebody fell in the sewer and died. Like, that would be fucking amazing. If you take it for a fully literal like thing, which is not exactly that's what he meant. I'm pretty sure that's what he meant, but he meant it on all those different levels because he's a really smart guy. And he's a very, very funny man. I can't believe they're remaking Spaceballs. Is that still like on the chart? Give my little bone broth a stir over here. We got a bone broth with smoked paprika and garlic and chicken bones and onion butts. That's what I got bubbling over here. And the bones are just about coming out totally clean. So that's usually my gauge. It smells roasty. He is 99 years old and doing production at 99. The guy's out of his mind. I love him for it. Did they get Rick Moranis on board? I fucking love him, and he doesn't do anything. I fucking love you, Kenneth. Nice hole-in-one, Kara. It is a sequel to the original. Fuck yeah. Okay, yeah, let's strain this thing. He lost his wife and went away from acting to his parent. Really, I didn't know that. Pretty sad. He was a huge... Those actors of your childhood, you know what I mean? Like, I remember him being in, like, all the movies I watched when I was a little kid. Should we strain it? Strange brew. No. I think I've heard of it. I think. I might know. But I've never watched it. I think we're gonna strain this. I think it's time. You gotta just commit. Ooh, and if a little bit bounces out and gets on your feet, it's going to be hot. Don't get scared. Yeah. Oh yeah, that looks really good. It's an 80s movie based on his character duo from a Canadian sketch comedy. Oh, fucking yeah. You grew up watching weird crap like that instead of the Disney movies. Somebody gave me a VHS tape of the Red Green Show when I was a little kid, and I would call myself like the biggest fan of that show when I was like a 10-year-old, 13-year-old kid. I had a couple of tapes of fucking the Red Green Show. That was like weird Canadian comedy, like that fucking deadpan ass Canadian comedy that is hilarious. I'm not familiar with that show, but it's sort of like your dad watched that, but you never saw it. It was like they were gonna make their version of Home Improvement, but like halfway along the way, they just decided to make this like surrealist stream of consciousness, like fucked up Canadian show that was sort of centered around like tools and construction, but like it was really just batshit fucking crazy. Like it was like they were making puppets in the basement. I really liked that a lot, and I really liked Mystery Science Theater 3000 a lot as a kid. And I remember I loved the jokes, and I didn't get most of the comedy, but I laughed my ass off all the same. Because I remember actually thinking the bad movies were kind of good too. And I didn't get most of the jokes. Like, I didn't know who Wilt Chamberlain was when I was like a fucking 10-year-old kid. But the whole setup was great. So I feel like that made a huge like impact on me actually. I would like really try to like circumvent bedtimes and shit to stay up and watch like first gen Comedy Central or public access for like Mystery Science Theater 3000. I remember it was so hard to watch that. And when I did finally sometimes manage to like get it on TV as a kid, I felt like I was like, holy shit, this is like the real stuff. But man, I guess people in California just like get that stuff all the time. I guess like the art community is like alive and well and in those areas, and that's just much more common. But like, I remember being so fascinated by that shit. They filmed that in your area? No shit. You toured the set? You've seen The Satellite of Love? Really? Whoa, dude. That's I knew I loved you. All right, here we go. Oh, we lost a little bit. That's okay. It's hard to do that right now. Let me clean that up a little bit. That's so incredible. That show inspired me so much as a kid. I actually built a couple of like weird half-assed puppets that were like controllable, that you could like shoot with. Because I don't know, I remember thinking that was such a good idea for like how to do a show. I was like, you could just have fucking, you don't need people. You just have these guys do everything. Like that was sort of their thing, you know. Just again showing how hip I am. Yeah, okay, so I got really into that as a young kid. Like, and so I didn't realize that it wasn't cool. I didn't realize that it was real nerd shit until it was way too late. I thought it was like so cool. I thought all the cool kids were doing that shit. How wouldn't they be? It was like so awesome. No, wrong. Everybody that's quote unquote cool is a fucking moron. But you don't learn that until later. Oh man, the people that were involved in that show were fucking crazy too. Yes. A lovely accoutrement to making soup from scratch is the garbage disposal.
Yeah, ladies. Yeah, baby. Drop it, everybody coming. Yeah, baby.
It was like the weird Ursula lady that came on the show later on and like circumvent. She was like the evil villain, but there was that weird. He looked like the guy. He looked like that alternative Bill Nye. What was it? Beekman's Lab? Something Beekman. The mad scientist in that show in Mystery Science Theater 3000 sort of looked like some weird version of the other Bill Nye. And then he had his little fucking like sidekick, who was somebody. Was that Patton Oswalt? His sidekick was like somebody famous, wasn't it? Oh, those really strange like B-list celebrities that would occasionally show up on that show, and I just remember thinking that was like amazing. They would always do fucking Jodan Baker movies, and I remember talking to somebody about Jodan Baker as like a little kid, and they were just like, "How the fuck do you know who Jodan Baker is?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, dude, the fat guy." Like, he's like this like. The movies weren't any deeper than that. He was just like the main character who was fat, and Jodan Baker was like really was perfect for that role. He had a likeness to Patton Oswalt. Yeah, for some reason I thought that was Patton Oswalt just now. It's like what? Like I remember when they switched to the new guy. Like I remember that was like a really big. You know, even in the proto-internet world, that was a real landslide. Was it? Maybe it was. Shit, I gotta go back and look at it. Was Patton Oswalt in that goofy little ice cream wig? I can see that. Something tells me that it wasn't, but. Maybe. Oh man. Baking Breeder. Joel was so good. Most of the times when I did catch it as a kid, it was Mike. It was the new guy. Or I guess there's a new guy now. I haven't watched much of the latest Riff Tracks era, but Mike was the guy that I would see when I would actually catch it on broadcast, like maybe. But then whenever I could rent a tape of it, or like whenever I would like get a VHS from somewhere and it would be Joel, I would be like, this guy's like the shit. He's like so funny and so nonchalant. And he was the main writer for the show. Didn't he stay the main writer for the show for a long time? But he just didn't want to be also the main character of the show. Yeah. When you look back and you look at some of that stuff, you're like, wow, this is so bad. But as a kid, I remember thinking the look of everything was like so amazing. It was bright and colorful, and everything was just like set off at these weird angles. And like everything like looked like something I would make out of cardboard, and I did not realize that it was poor quality at the time. I just thought like, why isn't everybody making television like this? And nobody really does. Like, some YouTubers really love that style, but it's really reserved for the public access sort of like shit. Yeah, Joel, he was understated, but he was so funny because of it. Because any side eye he would give the robots was so like personable. Like, you really did believe that he was trapped for all eternity living with these shitbags. It was thrift store junk that they had hot glued together. Yeah, and I would read about that in the magazines and the message boards, and I would be like, I can do this. And I remember I would try to do it, and I'd be like, man, this doesn't look half bad. But yeah, they would just like get weird shit spray painted bright green and hot glue into something else, and like that was the intro, or like that sequence where the camera like goes through all the airlocks or whatever. That was like so hard to do at the time, but it's so like barely held together with string and tape, like. But I guess like around the same time or right after that, I like that was still on the air when like Robot Chicken and like, remember Prometheus and Bob? Or that was on fucking Kablam. But that was also like that strange like early 90s like diorama, like not animated, like it was live action, like they just made stupid shit out of cardboard and then moved it around with their hands and then shot it with a video camera, and like still to this, I feel like to this day that's like better than most that's why Adult Swim hit so hard for me, because I was just like, man, they are like, Seth Green is like really taking that to the next level. I loved Robot Chicken. I remember thinking that it was like such a jip that it was only like 15-minute episodes, but then I remember reading about how long it took him to make the shit, and I was like, oh man, okay, I get it. Every time I try to do this shit, it doesn't work. So, but yeah, Prometheus and Bob was before Adult Swim, right? That was on Kablam, which was old school Nickelodeon, right? Love that shit. Oh man, should we smoke? Let's do a dab. I have 30 more minutes before I have to let these guys rise for another half an hour. And I think they are starting to take shape here. That's the fucking Toasters is the name of that band, and they rule. Oh man, what other shows was I watching? And I remember like I got really into MST 3000, and then it was over. Like I remember, I got there really late. They made like a movie. They made a couple of movies of their own, which is sort of weird, but yeah, actually probably incredibly obscure. I'm not sure how many people are that as versed as us in really prime time American culture. But you want to talk about American art? I don't think you can get any more homegrown than Mystery Science Theater 3000, right? Like, it's hard to really put your finger on American art. Like, most people say that art's dead in America, and I kind of agree, actually. But that, for a moment, that was on like Comedy Central, like for a moment, back in the day when they were still trying to like. I think I could still sing the theme song. Which is so funny because sometimes it pops into my head and I'm like, none of these rhyme. None of these verses rhyme. In the not too distant future, next Sunday AD. Like, who wrote that? Like, that doesn't rhyme. It's not a verse or song. Like, just everything about that show is so bad, and I love it because they just didn't let anybody tell them no. And I live like that now. And I think that's good. I think that's important to like take heed. There was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. Like it doesn't rhyme. It's barely a song, but it's so you actually. But geez, I wish I could fucking play it for you right now. I wish I could play that song for you right now because it's so catchy as hell. That might even be like not the first thing on the list when you search for it on YouTube. It's so like such a weird reach. Go listen to the song, Kara. This was before the days we had to pretend we were perfect. In fact, we wanted to pretend that we were bad at all the things and that we were still beautiful and we could still go to space and watch movies with our sentient robot companions. That was the part that really did it for me. I'm singing the song in my head and not one of these verses rhymes. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. I think that's the only rhyme in the whole song. I'm going through all the words in my head. That's a pretty good rhyme. That's a pretty good one. If you're gonna really save the juice for one smoothie. Man. I had a VHS tape of a bunch of bloopers from the Mystery Science Theater 3000 show, and that was honestly more funny than some of the regular jokes. Man, I wish I still had that shit. Oh my god, I haven't thought about that in so long. I had to like send away for that in like a catalog, and oh my god, it was in one of those cupboards when my mom lost the house, and oh my god, yeah, all of that's gone now. Oh my god, yeah, I had like all these weird like outtakes reels that they were selling as like a special edition you can probably find that on YouTube somewhere. But man, I would love to have like NBH has a VCR hooked up to his capture card now, and he can like play tapes on stream. But I used to have so many weird, obscure, recorded from broadcast tapes that I just grew up with, and I remember one day there was just this weird faux wood cabinet with like fucking 200 tapes and a VCR and a TV in it. One day it was there, and the next day we weren't allowed to go in the house anymore.
We made it. I think that's it. Okay, cool. Yeah, that works. Oh man, my eye looks so much less swollen on camera than it actually is. That's a good thing. Tree time. Yeah, let's kill a little bit of time here, Lisa. Yo, thanks for the lurk, honey pigeon. I hope the banana bread comes out awesome. Is he gonna make a restart? No. I like the new build of this game. I don't actually have to restart it. What in the world, Grapevine? You're in your own head. What do you say we get our Lapras out? Big ups, huge love to Withered War. Thank you for the follow like an hour ago. I don't see a lot of my updates when I'm in the kitchen, so but a lot of people are doing anonymous follows these days, so it's all groovy. If you're still here, I do a lot of different things. I'm gonna play with my Lapras for a little bit here while my bread is rising. Probably needs another 20 minutes, maybe 25 minutes on the final rise. And then we are going back into the kitchen to bake that thing. But in the meantime, we're gonna play a little Unite with Roar and Becca. I am in veteran currently, just ranking my way up. So, you know, we're in vet. We're gonna see a lot of goofy shit. Yo, Spenny, what's going on, dude? I'm baking bread, so I'm going back and forth between some shit, but yeah, if you wanna get one in, I got like 20 minutes to kill here. What is cracking, my dude? I'm just figured I'd rank up. I just did a huge dab of tropical runs. And you know, I'm in veteran, so all the goofy shit's still happening. Also, I'm having some sort of allergic reaction. That's why my one eye is all swollen. I don't know what the fuck's going on with me. I hope you're having a good day, man. Legendary for the first time ever. Oh, I'm getting triple teamed here. Hell yeah, dude. I'm getting triple teamed and I'm soloing Phalanx is good, dude. I get it? Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. Do I have, is that my, oh no, they got it. I had to try. Oh, my aim is terrible. Oh, how did he? Oh, jeez. What attack is that? Oh, no. I'm still going for it. Take latent damage? How does that work? Damn, that guy is nuts. That one attack that I missed, if I would have landed, he wouldn't have made it. Okay, all I have is the bird, which is a problem. Is he new? I think he's new. I think he's like the new guy. Finally, jeez. It took 3 of us. But they triple teamed me early, so it's only fair. Oh, cool. I got my Vaporeon and I was kind of just like, whatever after that. Okay. Wow, it takes a village. It takes a village to get that guy. Oh shit, I would totally get that. Or I want the Hollowware for Goodra? That would be cool. I should check it out. This guy wants revenge on me. Nice Raichu. Got it. Oh, where did the other guy come from? Jeez. There were only two. Okay. We're pretty even, actually. We got off to a late start on the fur alligator. Oh man, got my buddy. No, not that. Oh. Save it. What mammoth swine skin is that? I don't think I've ever seen that. Oh jeez. Uh-oh. Back off, buddy. Oh no. Did that other guy die? He did. Oh shit. Okay. But we got that top panda? Alright, let's see what happens. Cowboy Green probably goes pretty hard. Just melt you. It's really just the three of them. Damn, dude. Ah! 3v1ing all game. These guys were good. Alright, we're all fully loaded. We have 30 seconds. There's no way. They're gonna score again. He's here, so. Sort of thinking that. These dudes. Ah, there's another one. Fuck. Raichu just ran in there. Yeah, I was trying to do that too, Raichu. Man, not far off. Drop 200s quick at the end there, we could have done it. Man. Blast. Who is my lane partner, really? The Tyranitar? Gosh, I didn't see him all game. I don't think we're quite there with the bread yet. I can see it on the monitor. We were close. Yeah, I didn't get any scores in, but it would have been cool if I did. We'll go one more and then we'll check on this. Yeah, Lapras alone she's just very slow. So she's a really great defender, but alone is tough. Word, dude. Yeah, I sort of was gonna just bump around tonight. I'll play another. We'll try and get a redemption with Lapras here. Lapras and Slowbro. That's maybe not wise. Trap Miller. How about iJungle? Hear me out. What if they all have worms? I think they're gonna let me do it. Storm of Doom. The Storm of Doom. Oh my god, they're gonna let me jungle. Oh baby, here we go. I like the new layout of the jungle, actually. I'm a big fan. I'm not that good at it, but I like it. Like, either or could use my help. Let's go top lane. Nice. Probably could have got in there a little sooner, but we didn't lose him. Okay, they're pushing. Absol is their jungler. Okay, cool. Mono, Imano. He's back. Back for more. Okay, wow, I got a leg up on this guy. pick. That's cool. Nice pick. Nice pad. Just shoot it once. There we go. Okay, they're moving in up top. Hoover up some points. Very good. These guys are all right. Whoa! Oh, should have seen that coming. Well, we gave it to him and we kept the heat off the team, so that's actually kind of good. They're gonna come in, clean up here. As long as this Goodra... Oh, the Goodra seemed like it knew what it was doing. Oh, hey, buddy. Didn't know that you were there. You knew that I was coming either. That was funny.
You sounded great. You looked great. How do you feel?
Yeah, all back off. I wonder where they're headed. Okay. Wasting a little bit of their time is not a big deal. That's pretty good, actually. Okay, they got that top. Nice. There you go. Way to shut it down. Jumped out on me. And he got that buff that I wanted. I think we're still good here, though. Damn. Just really waiting for somebody to show up back here, but nice work, guys. Oh, he escaped. He escaped me. There we go. Yeah, it took a few of them each time. I love my Vaporeon build.
There is nothing to fear.
There we go. Storm of Doom. Trap Miller. Thank you, TG. Welcome, welcome, by the way. We'll do one more here. Try and keep our progress on vet 3. And then after this one, the bread will definitely be ready to prepare for the oven. Yo, Giz, what is happening, my guy? The Psyduck wants to be friends? Yeah, sure. Psyduck was like, you really chased my ass down in my territory a couple of times. I'd like to be your friend. Sounds good to me. Hello. Do I have enough time to drop this? Yes. Ooh, they're coming in mad. Okay, we got him on the run now. Wow, the jungler's killing him. So fast. Ah, we're going in hard. We're gonna get this right. Oh, and we did. Nice. Man, we are way overextended there. I don't know why I followed you in here. There's no reason for us to be in there. Alright, I'm keeping my lane under control here. Oh, he's still in the jungle. Face melter. He dived out. We could have got that whole fucking groove. Wow, he's still hitting me. The wrong way. Come back into my bush. Come visit my bush. Articuno, you're so full of life, I want to steal it. Whoa! Whoa! Go and get him, boys. Whoa. My aim is so bad. There we go. There's a chance that Decidueye could have got that. All quiet on the Western Front. Nice pull, guys. Goodra is fun to play.
3, 2, 1.
She sparkle. She throw her hair back. Oh, I didn't get the MVP. It was, yeah, that jungler was going pretty ham. Yeah, that jungler was kind of killing it. Let's take a look at his stats. Yeah, he did more damage than me. Nice work, Absol. Crimson Ash. Okay. Putting some solid points away for Vet. Okay, let's oh sweet, cool, let me accept. Mystical Gem, or, oh, it's Benny. Oh, the one that says Benny. Oh, wait. Requests. Oh, 3-stack comfy. Who are these guys? Saiyan God. Mystical. Shake that ass. Watch yourself. Alright, I gotta go shake my ass. Alright, so how do we do this? I gotta do this right.
I'm pretty sure you can. If you can't hear me, okay, you cannot hear me. Okay, good. Right, because you don't want to think this shit. It's gonna get weird. So, in addition to the bread, we made this scrumptious bone broth. They're chilling out over here. We're eating edibles. Not with weed. I always strive to make edible food, but no, this is for we're smoking before we're eating this bread. Welcome in, by the way. I've got a bone broth, a bubbling, or a cooling actually. We strained it. Smoked paprika and garlic and chicken bones over here. And these little numbers are my recipe of extra virgin olive oil and crushed garden sage loaf. And I think they're just about there. Actually, I'm gonna preheat it. I'm gonna let it heat up at 400. Welcome in, by the way. To all. Okay, big reveal actually. If you're just joining us, if you're here, you've been here since we've been setting up. Here's what I have brought for you. It's fresh sage that I grew from my plant outside, which is doing really well. And wildflower honey and this dark buckwheat honey. This itty bitty little honey bed. And then regular sort of grocery store yeast. I was having a lot of trouble with my bread, but I got big peanuts. It's crazy to say. I tried it everything. I couldn't have this, but these pants seem to work really nice. I'm just going to put a little bit of olive oil on the top, just to give it something to sizzle on. Because it's an olive oil loaf. It's appropriate. But Eutropius gave me the idea of doing the thing with the squirt bottle, doing the olive oil with the squirt bottle, because then you can add it in really small amounts, like Jay, and it doesn't run off the side. Just there for a little bit. And then when it bakes in the oven, it gets really hot, and the oil sort of spreads out and makes a nice little charred spot. Which looks really nice. It doesn't. It would be cool if it's polka dotted. I would actually love if it did that, but it's marble though. What else am I making? Jeez. I gotta make some other food. Should I make corn on the cob? There's some corn on the cob. I should make the rest of those hot dogs. And I should make the rest of those. And have that for dinner with bread. Like, what a good idea. This, as much as I want to have bone broth tonight, I need to skin this. Or I need to skin this. So I have to let it cool. But these are cool. They look good. Barely hear me. It's the phone mic, so best of you. I guess I can put the oh shit, I didn't put the compressor on. I guess now it doesn't really matter, but I could fix that. Yeah, well, let's speak up a little bit. Let me prepare some other stuff. Inside. Put everything all. everything in all of this. But I wasn't planning on showing. But it's first. And I like to just cut the ends off, just crack them a little bit, stick them right in the oven just like that. They'll cook right in the husk, and it'll be fine fresh. Night of stuff being bad. All right, here we go. It's a lot of work going in. Okay, it's going in at 10:53. No later than 11:30. Yo,
Putsy. Dude, what's going on? Thank you for the rating, man. Welcome in, everybody. Yo, Dora. Alright. See both my... Everybody stay calm. Everybody freak out, okay? What's going on? How goes the evening? How is the golf? I just put the bread in the oven. Literally 2 minutes ago. Less than 2 minutes ago. You saw Henry and Tropius twice this week? Dude, yeah! That makes me so happy. I just used up the last of Tropius' maple syrup in the bread bun. So, it's fitting. I love those so much. Sandals suggested that I start some sort of like live golf equivalent, and then like Henry would come back and play in it. And I thought that was fucking hilarious. You're living out. So is the move complete now? They're up in Boston, or ish, the area. Please grab some dinner, man. I'm making a couple of hot dogs, some potatoes, some red onions. I'm baking 2 loaves of fresh garden sage and olive oil homemade bread. I got 3 ears of fresh sweet corn on the cob. I totally just strained and I'm letting cool this batch of lovely bone broth, smoked paprika and garlic, and chicken bones that I boiled for like 2 days. So we strained that, and I wanted to make soup tonight, but I gotta let it cool, and then I gotta like skim it tomorrow because it's got a copious amount of chicken fat. Carrie's calm and freaking out inside. Karen, your pupils are so big. It's the trust me, it's not the acid. It's the anxiety. That's worse. I just cleaned like a shit all over the floor. Welcome in. It happened this week where I'm so happy about that. Spuds is recovering, healing from the surgery, so he'll be down to the clown soon. But yeah, we went there more than I anticipated. We got to talk about all that good stuff. But I was just sort of doing like a hangout stream while I did all my stuff. All right, we were not without tragedy, though. I anticipated having a watermelon to cast my nefarious watermelon hot dog bun spells, and the fucking watermelon had a bad spot on it that seemed to have spread throughout the whole melon, and I didn't want to take the chance. I didn't want to chance it. Some of it was probably fine, but as a single uninsured dude, we don't eat trash food anymore. We don't eat food that was in the trash. Not anymore. We don't eat food that's rotten. Even if it kills us, even if it devastates our soul, I had to throw away a fucking watermelon on stream tonight. I didn't throw it away. I put it outside for the squirrels. Cut it up for them. But yeah, there were some naysayers. Some people were like, "No, it's probably fine." And I agree, it's probably fine, but you just can't can't sit around and worry about having watermelon worms after eating bad fruit or something like that. Plus, really don't. Once you have food poisoning once, you'll said, you'll make the sacrifice because it's not worth it. The chance of that is so not worth taking. But the squirrels get sick. Yeah, they've got enzymes and shit. They'll be fine. Okay, it went in at 10:53. So we gotta pull them out. All right, I gotta turn it down. Turn it down to 50 right now. We're sailing the submarine, so strap in, motherfuckers. Somebody's gotta run the radar station. We turn the dial down to a number that's lower than it was. The half an hour mark is the magic mark. So 11:23, 20 minutes. Yeah, I threw in my potato patch, so maybe the squirrels will like rip it up and some of it will end up in there. I'm completely out of coffee. I am a little bit fucked up over there. I really hope the smoke is better tomorrow so that I can walk to the market. Because I'm totally out of coffee. And this is about the time of night where I'm like, man, I really would love a cup of coffee. I have some really stale emergency beans stashed somewhere, and I don't really. Man, I freaking love the turkey so much. I think of him every day because he's contributed so much to my kitchen. I use an instrument that he did. Oh man, should we smoke? Yeah, okay. I got a little second. They just went in, honey pigeon. They just went in at 10:53. So we're gonna pull them out probably right at 11:25.
Pay more attention to the feelings you have through the words.
So you're right on time. We're counting them. I actually have a counter on. It's like a 20-minute countdown. Pretty much right now. Also, I put a little dinner in Japan, and I'm gonna have a little girl pull this out. So it's gonna be we're climaxing. Get ready to climax. We're all gonna hold hands and climax together in 20 minutes. That's enough for you all to get like rip roaring ready, right? Made French toast. Oh wow! I ran out of eggs because I made French toast so many times. How is it? Is it good? It's so hard for it not to be good. What are we gonna do with our phone book? Maybe I should let some gingers.
that are going to be spoken. That is the important part. The words are for your ego. The vibrations are for your soul and your heart.
So good. It's really good. Make a French toast for it. Sounds awesome. Let's hope the air quality is good enough to get my. We are sailing the high seas together. 6 minutes after we have less than 20 minutes to go. Less than 20 minutes to go. Woo! Oh yeah. Yes, stick around. Red reveal is closer than Thursday. I went through that bottle of olive oil. It's a lot. Tomorrow we do something not good. We didn't get to do the watermelon sandwich. Unfortunately. I was gonna make a watermelon sandwich on fresh homemade bread. Just couldn't get any better. If you want to make a watermelon sandwich, you can't get any better. Fresh, toasted homemade bread. Just gonna have to try again next time. Fresh out the kitchen. Got every watermelon wishing. Made a good sandwich. The watermelon is like, okay, don't get on this bad trip. Alright. 16 minutes to go. 15 minutes. 15 minutes. T-minus. 15 minutes. Let's check the air quality. God damn, it's at 158 right now. The air quality index. Man, I was really hoping to like go for a quick walk tonight or something. 158. That's high. It's not 400, but. It's just a way. Ten minutes to go. Cathedral, the 44 months. My man. What's going on? Welcome in. Anybody ever give you a hard time about how you feel orange? Let me get you an orange. 44 months. Let me get you an orange. Let's have an orange together. Have an orange with me for 44 months. Just coming from the powwow, and we are beat. Here, I'll eat the orange. You chill up. Put your feet up. Celebratory orange for Cathedral. Oh man, we had to sacrifice a watermelon today. The bread is coming out in like 9 minutes. It is. I'm desperately trying to kill time. I'm killing dead air. I'm killing dead air with oranges over here. I'm like Billy Mays. But wait, there's more. There's more than one way to kill an orange. I don't know what. They wanted me to eat it. I didn't think it was. I didn't want to take the chance. R.I.P. We're not eating rotten food anymore. It's a personal thing. As in, like, I personally wish it wasn't rotten, but I also personally don't want to get sick. Bread reveal incoming. I'm gonna pull it out. We have to have a celebratory orange for Cathedral. Every sub I eat one orange. That's dangerous. But you know what? Yeah, fuck it. Every sub I eat one orange. I love oranges. I know I'm a little quiet. I think I'm a little quiet, but I think it's just because I haven't done a cooking stream in a while, and I might have set my shit up a little bit wrong. But the camera's a little further away. Cool. As long as you. It needs to stay submerged until 11:23. Susan just Albie in my face. It's like, yeah. Where did you see this bread next? That's you suck on that for a minute, you know. That's her pacifier for you. We all want to see the bread, but we gotta. Where are you guys playing? We're doing Dune's Rookie. I should do that now. On 9, you say? Wow. You know, Caden almost got that on her in their match, and it was really impressive. I think he had penalty action, and he licked the Albie. He almost like made up for it once. Okay, 3 minutes of counting. 3 minutes and I can peek on it. I feel like it might need an extra 2 or 3 minutes after that, but you never know with these fucking weather conditions. That smells glorious. I'm baking a lot of different things. I'm baking some potatoes, some onions, 2 hot dogs, 3 ears of corn, and 2 loaves of bread. So it's like It's a really homely aroma. The corn in the cob, because I baked the corn in the husk, that is sort of taking over the aroma profile. It's good. I actually like it. It smells like a faded country. I'm so happy. I got new pans because this pan is the first pan. Oh, I can't even touch it actually. It's so cursed right now. This is the cursed pan. And I think my ex-wife cursed it. And that's why everything that I bake in it sucks. That's theory number one. Okay. Theory number two is that it's a beautiful cast iron pan and it's not heating up. Like the bread is heating up faster than the pan is heating up. And because it's so thick and so heavy, and that's creating a cool spot in the middle of the loaf, which falls while the rest of it gets crispy and crusty. And that's my second hypothesis. But I'm pretty sure it's the first one. I'm pretty sure I'm right about it. And you know what? I love that pan. And she fucking knew that. I love that pan. There's another pan. There were two. I bet they're both cursed. So I got my own pans. I got new pans. I'm a new man. New pan. New pan. Who dis? All right, we gotta check on this shit. I think it needs 2 to 3 minutes. I'm just gonna crank the temperature up just a little bit. My mom never baked a lot of bread, but when she did, man, do I remember. She had like a phase where she was baking bread for a little bit. Man, I do remember that. She would let it rise in front of the coal stove, and it would smell so good. I want to do the sourdough thing. I want to get into making the sourdough because I really like sourdough. A little rosemary, olive oil. Oh, I want to get a rosemary plant. I gotta get a rosemary plant established somehow. My butter broth is cooling off nicely. We're starting to get a little crust. That'll take it. Get ready. We're like right there. Half an hour, right? Normally you can let it go a little bit longer than you think you want to let it go, just so that it makes a nice crust. You know, you want the crust to come out nice too. Also, I have a bunch of other shit in the oven too, so that could add a few minutes. But bread rewards patience. Bread baking rewards patience.
It's like.
I need that in you know, for people that don't want to golf. Exclamation point discus. Your little guy comes out and throws a discus. Let's take that in.
It's like.
Oh, baby.
Love.
That's gonna be fun. it's so there. It's like, it's so almost there. I just gotta let it finish up. Seriously, with 25 under on Dude's rookie, she improved? Wow. She cut 2 strokes off per game? Wow. I am very impressed. Wow. Please tell her that you were wearing that to me in the kitchen. Because that is... I was impressed with her 23 under, cold and calculated against Kennedy. And he was hitting shots. She got lucky that some of his extras didn't drop. But she was cold and she put it down at 23 under. She was 21. But for her to ramp that up to a 25 is just like, oh my god. Sure, you can't count on the out, but. No way, she bowled a 300 this week? I didn't hear, she didn't tell me. Oh man, holy shit. Hope she's not mad at me. I didn't hear. Jesus Christ, she bowled a 300? Wow! Oh my god! That's so impressive, dude. That's like, that just doesn't happen, though. Okay, I think it's time to pull these out. For Seuss. These loaves for Seuss. Gotta get this.
Love.
Oh, look at that. Hot loaf. Get them while they're hot. Okay. Fucking love these pants. Oh, yeah. They got a nice crust all the way through, and at the bottom, light golden brown. Bright, fresh bread, nothing better. Yeah, dude. I could actually, it'd be nice to do something that goes like with the bread recipe. If I chop up some more fresh sage, let it sit in some olive oil, and then just put that on the table, and you can have chunks of this fresh, soft, hot bread with sagey, herby olive oil. Oh man, how Mediterranean! These look good. Look at the funny knead on the top there. It smells so good. Oh, it smells so good. Oh man, the moment of truth is that you gotta make sure, because I've been having cursed problems with bread lately. You gotta make sure that it doesn't have a hole in the middle. I'm confident that it doesn't, but I gotta let them cool a little bit before I cut them in half. Look at this, look at the edge too, the side of that is perfectly done. It's gonna make a nice buttery crust. I use olive oil. The extra virgin olive oil, I have better luck making like a hard, shiny crust like that with the olive oil. Works better in the oven, I found. And then like the butter is best. Like you're gonna like a slice of warm bread. That's when you put the butter. Cooking in the oven, I feel like I burn the butter more than I burn the olive oil.
Look at me. Look at me.
Ooh, those are hot. I want to cut one so bad. Oh, they're too hot to cut. You gotta let them cool.
Look at me.
The butter is actually pretty white, so definitely not gonna work. They have Chinese bread top. That's a fucking nice little wrap. I got two of these bad boys now. Look at these, right here. Nice. Like this. I got the rice. I cut them evenly. I got them at the same size. One's always bigger than the other. But look at that beautiful gradient on the crust. I hit that. Pulled that out at the perfect time. I like these stainless steel pans for this. Most of the time, a cast iron pan is better for everything. But for baking bread, having these thin pans is better, I think, because they cool already. They get hot and they cool down. Like there's like nothing to them. The end pieces, when they're warm with butter. Oh, I know, right? all right. Let's cut. Which one do you want to cut to verify? A or B? To Mona or to Lupla? cross section on it. It's got a really crispy top. Man, it's got a cool aroma. I swear this buckwheat honey is something in it is like, it's got a real like southern charm. Like it's got kind of like a, you know, sometimes when a metal pan, like it's like when you put hot oil in a metal pan, like it's got a little bit of that smell to it with the herbs. It really has like a down home smell. This buckwheat honey is what we use to feed the yeast, and this stuff has a lot of nice color to it too. With a nice bubbling, good body. Most importantly, no hole in the fucking middle. We're so back, Cream. We're so back, baby. Look at this thing. No hole. You want a hole in there, you have to put it in yourself. Oh man, hell yeah. That's delicious.
Listen, man.
That's some thick bread too. Oh man, I like just raw dogging it. I like it just steamy and fresh. Also, I don't have any butter. We're gonna get butter too. Or wait, no, I have butter. Thank you, Sanchez. Yeah, man. It came out. No, I'll butter a slice for you. A little bit here. I have to pull the rest of my real food out, and then I'm gonna eat that. So this is the part where we climax together. If you haven't already. After that slice of bread, I'm on like my third climax here. Okay. I also have some hot dogs and potatoes for you. And wait, there's more. Oh yeah, baby. Roasted in the husk. corn on the cob. Alright. And I gotta plate it up in front of you, or plate it up and eat it in front of you and make you jealous. You wish. You wish I would. I'm gonna disappoint you because I am going to enjoy my dinner with myself here, and then I'm gonna come back and play games. So stick around, keep an eye on all of it. But I need to sit down and have a look at myself. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, give me the feedback.
I don't normally leave so abruptly, but I am hungry and I've been at it all day. I fucking love you guys so much. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for chilling. If you guys are hanging and bumping around the golf streams, I will be around. I think I might play a few games of golf tonight and then maybe get back to Unite or something like that. But go have yourself a snack, you know what I mean? Love hanging out with you, Kara. Good night to you. If I don't see any of you, huge hugs. Fluffy owl hug to you. Sanchez, first time chatter. And Cathege and Cream and KP and Honey Pigeon. Man, I'm so glad you guys are my friends. I'm really lucky to call you guys my friends. Thanks for being my friends. Good night. Oh, fry bread taco. Oh yeah, dude. Fry bread taco? Let's go, dude. Oh, and Jonga's on? Sweet, perfect timing. Warm fry bread taco hugs to all of you. Seriously. Bacon, wonton, cheeseburger, fry bread taco. With sour cream. That might need sour cream, okay?